I have too many things at the bottom turned on. Hello, chat. How you doing? How is things? How are y'all? Look who's back and focused. It's me. Kerbo, congrats on first. Kira, thank you for the hydrate. Also, Melody, thank you for the lurk. Hello, hello. And Leth, how are you doing? Hello, everybody, as well. I enjoy you. Thank you so much for being here and stopping by, or whatever it is you are doing. That being said, YouTube, are you ready for a couple of videos? I am. This is going to be a longer stream for me. We're definitely doing at least 2. So, looking forward to a bunch of this. I'm hoping to get through the entirety of episode 3. So, that'll be a couple of parts for you, YouTube, but I don't know how long this is going to be in general. So, but either way, I'm looking forward to it. I want to get this started and going. I'm really enjoying this game. I do like the idea of cutting it up into, like, episodes, but even, like, furthermore so for YouTube to get, like, different chunks of the episode. So I'm okay with that as well. That being said, YouTube, I hope you leave a like, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. Ring the notification bell because you know what? YouTube really only cares about interaction. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Did you guys enjoy the last video you watched? I think the video that's out currently is... Oh, what's out currently? Darksiders 3, I think. I think that's the most recent thing that's currently out. Well, at the time of me recording. I think the one that you guys are watching now is what I did yesterday, which was, how is Gamescom? Did you guys like it? Did you guys see a lot of cool things in there that you enjoyed? Or was it, like, horrible? I've heard people say that it was okay. I liked it. There was a lot of cool things in there for me. I think there's more to react to as well, but we're going to save it up and react to it all on, like, Friday. Like, bunch it all up in that one thing. So that'll be fun. Monster Hunter Scarlet Rot, let's go. It's back, but in a different game. With a brand new spider that, in fact, blooms like a flower. Fuck. I'm so excited for that game. I'm so excited for Monster Hunter. Okay. Now, without further ado. It's time. It's time. No more gender-locked armor? What? I didn't know that. That's fucking cool. Are they back to Gunner and Blade? Or are they just, like, not gender-locked, whatever? You can pick it like a fashion. I need more information. And the live stream today? What? YouTube, if I wasn't already playing Phoenix Wright, I'd be reacting to this. We're going to react to this after, on Friday. So that'll be fun. Anyway. Let's jump back into it. This is the beginning of episode 3. Okay. Wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
The evidence and testimony we've seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Did you see? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. No. 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 He had spiky hair. Shit. Straight up choose the style you want. Oh, that's amazing. Why won't anyone believe me?
Because the person you're accusing is your lawyer.
Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant. This court is adjourned.
Wait, what? Did we lose already? What? I didn't even have a chance to prove anything. What the fuck? It was still here. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. offices. Ah! The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on a whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided what our resolution should be. Safari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You can eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, why are you yelling? No save scubbing does to a lawyer. True, right? Happy New Year, Detective!
Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna...
Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation.
Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You've got some explaining to...
You got a holiday present for me, Detective?
What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but...
Yay! Thanks.
Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat.
Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this.
What is it? Magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced.
Trounced? Let me see that.
Defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you.
Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Well, and don't you tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway?
December of last year? Which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. I was on holiday. Chad, how does it feel that December is in like 4 months? What the fuck happened? It's almost the end of the year. Who accomplished their yearly goals? Hands up. Hands in chat. Did you do it? I did. I did. Dude, this year's been a blast for me, actually. I'm sure there's more I can do in these last 4 months, but like, this year's been really good. I've been very happy with my situation in a lot of ways. Anyway, sorry to... Still, there's only 12 months in a year. Yeah, it doesn't sound like much, but it weirdly lines up.
Some things good, other things don't want to talk about it.
Fair, fair. Not everybody can have the best of years, you know? But, that just means that next year will be even better. I'm just now looking at Maya's eyes and the fact that they like go over top the hair. It's kind of weird to look at. Anyway. I skipped it! Whoops. It meant to scratch my knee and I fucking pushed the button. I'm locking in 2026? That's not next year! Gotta lock in 2025 left. Come on. Say it with me. 2025 is my year. Yuzuki, hello! We were talking about how December's only in like 4 months. And then like whether or not people hit their goals. And I realized that's a very on the nose, like kind of ruthless thing to say. Already? That's what I was saying. September's in like a week. Like, we're close. Also, September means Warhammer, which means Space Marine too. I'm very excited. Anyway,
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
wait, you don't mean a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1-2. Magazine clipping adding to court record.
So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
There's a lot of things coming out in September, I think. Or like a couple of things? I remember there being some things. You know what I forgot to do? I completely forgot to set up these things. No, they're on now, though. In my haste to play this game, I forgot to turn on all of the things that make me a streamer. Oops. I'm surprised VTube Studio's on. Edgeworth Collection is coming out in September. Oh shit, it is! Oh fuck. That's okay. We only have one more episode after this. Oh, and then we have all of Apollo. Wait, hang on. Melody. Timeline-wise. Should I play the Edgeworth Collection first or Apollo Collection? Maybe not timeline-wise, but what do you think? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now.
Well, maybe sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves?
But I didn't do anything wrong. At least I can remember.
Gotta make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it?
Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It'll be easy to get it overturned. Turnabout? Let's go.
I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year.
So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal?
Sure. Hey, could I use, like, any information of what the fuck is going on? Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, so I am kind of responsible. But why would somebody want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? What sort of guy, indeed? All right, let's my eye. You know, I'm starting to think I might lose vision in my right eye. Hi, Yuri. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Release-wise, the Edgeworth games released after the first Apollo game. Timeline-wise, the Edgeworth games take place between two trilogies. Story-wise, they're not really connected to each other. Okay, so I can play them at any point. Okay. Mimicry is the best compliment, or whatever the saying is. Isn't it like... Not impersonation, but like mimicry is the best form of flattery or something like that? Oh, in that case, Konbancha! Am Yuri des. Hello, astronauts. Welcome on in. On today's hand cam stream, we will be drawing things. Yuri, I can't think of anybody more talented that doing art and stuff like that. You're so fucking amazing. So it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a compliment. That wasn't me fumbling for the right word. I literally forgot the word compliment. Thanks, but also my friend. I'm sorry. I can try somebody else's brand if you'd like. Oh! They added a pink one! Why is it handcuffed? What? Why is it handcuffed? And don't say because it's in a police station, because that doesn't make any sense. Is one of them a criminal? Did one of them try to escape? Like, why is it handcuffed? I need answers. January 6th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs Department. Sure. God, is it weird to miss the sound of, like, the text? I haven't played this game in a week, and I genuinely miss the sound of, like, weird. Anyway. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. God, it's so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet's on the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Oh, I guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. So quiet. In addition to give people IRL that sound when they speak. Oh, you know what sound I want when people speak? I would pay a lot more attention then. You know what? Fuck it. Can somebody make IRL subtitles? Because I need them. I'm not paying enough attention. If you're just saying stuff to me, I need, like, words. Which is hilarious because I'm dyslexic, but, like, I need subtitles to hear you. Anyway, detention center. January 6th, detention center. Visitor room. So nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new clients. You're just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. Kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! Wait. Is this who I think it is? Is this fucking the, isn't this the cop from the last game? Wasn't she, like, working as a waitress? May? Oh. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? You put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Bird! I remember it started with an M. Sorry. Sorry, Maggie. Maggie Bird? Magpie? Do you like shiny things? I like shiny things. Maggie Bird. Ah! Flashback! She's the cop! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't you get a quiz? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Yeah, I wasn't actually involved. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. Sorry you've been caught up in another murder. Whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? Oh. Same. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let this world keep me down, sir. Don't say mood! Kompancha, what's one more disaster in my life? Please tweet that. Please tweet that. Yuri, your Twitter is so fucking good. Please tweet Kombancha. What's one more downside in my life? Get a start. Oh my god. Do not start your streams with that. It's too down. It's not my stream. You're good. You're supposed to be energetic. Like, start it with, like, Kobencha. How much more positive can my life be at the moment, you know? Plus, you just watched, like, a sneak preview of Avatar Season 4, so, like, you know, you're doing great. So, how come you dressed like that, Maggie? Last year, you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Don't you remember? She quit her job. I was fired after that incident last year. You were fired? I thought you quit. Oh. Sorry. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yo, look at this fancy French restaurant. Hell yeah. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. What's that like? Anyway. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. So what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Trebian. Trebian? Trebian. Trebian. Tresbien. Trebian? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. That man wearing a scouter? I remember seeing a man wearing a scouter. I joined somebody else's stream and they were playing this and some guy had a scouter on and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, good. He's got the prototype apple glass. Man, they were ahead of their time. There were 2 men at a table, both drinking coffee. Then... Wait. The scouter man die? One of the men slipped some poison in the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. No, scouter man's dead! Damn it! I can never remember what happened in this case exactly. Neither can I. Rip for Cheetah. Cheetah! So shocked that I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. The other man, the killer, saw him too, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. That looks a lot like you, Phoenix. Did your dad kill her? So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. That! Okay, guess the answer to my question is my phony. Hey, she saw the killer. See if I can get a description of it. So, you saw the murderer. Why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. One who put the poison in the victim's coffee? One testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? But nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, had failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, it wasn't me, okay? And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. Killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. You were a police officer. Why did you collapse at the... I guess not everybody's great with that, but still. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh. What was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had this sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was the sample CD on the table, sir. Earpiece and a sample CD. Huh. Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something? Must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. Debut? VTubers trigger words. So it was a band's CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that? What's the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I needed to ask you about this. Hey, that article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy? Or can you tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I had been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double AM there too as well? Here as well? No, I don't remember a phony you. I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared to this crime, you said. Wait. There was no red flags at that point? Like none? You didn't have any? Since you've known Phoenix Wright for like a little bit during an entire court case, you didn't think maybe he wouldn't say, cleared of this crime? Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. How come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me?
What that be? What that do? Be scared. Don't touch me, I'm
small.
But feisty.
Right, with the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. I hope you guys are doing well. It occurs to me I don't know if you guys heard the alert noise. I know I did, but I don't know if it came through. How was the games? How was Inazuma 11? By the way, Ryan Raiders, if you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health matters. If not, and if you like sticking around for a little bit of phony Phoenix Wright, because we're dealing with a phony Phoenix Wright apparently, stick around. Should be fun. We're gonna do a good length stream today. Wow, what a pun. Well, listen, it's either my content is stealing from other people or really bad puns. There is no in between. I can't make my own content to save my life. I just have to steal from other people. Phoenix wrong. See, that's better. Just gonna delete a comment. Hang on one second. A Phoenix Wright. Guys. It'd be funnier than the streamer. Man, this is just putting in perspective. I should go back to being a VTube watcher. You know, I should just stick to supporting people. Funny, I am not. Anyway. Just looking back on it now is a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, like, so the guy was nothing like me then. Had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Yes, actually. Oh. The desire I have for a blue suit now. Well,
Give me your money.
Jesus with the gifted sub to Yuri. Thank you so much. Yuri, enjoy those emotes. Funny fact, Stream Elements also isn't subscribed anymore. I thought you would do that first. The bit continues, but only for
money.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Melody. Melody, enjoy the emotes. They were drawn by amazing people, both of you. They were drawn by very, very great and amazing people. Yuri, in fact, has the artist badge for a reason. I got distracted. Okay.
Give me your money.
Oh, there it is. And the third gifted sub. Thank you so much, Jesus, for gifting subs. You didn't have to. But I like that this bit continues. I appreciate it so much. Stream Elements, if you want to use more than one emote, that would be crazy. But please don't, because if you could suddenly use more than the emotes I set for you, I would be concerned. Bots don't have their own free will, right? That's not... Like, if I say... Terry Bot, are you there? Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Terrifying myself. Anyway. Ah! Terrybot using my emotes when to like respond to when Jesus says good bot is terrifying to me. I don't like it. It's spooky. Anyway. How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. No one said no one said anything? This is why I have no faith in this justice system. Man just walked in impersonating a lawyer, got somebody absolutely taken to court. Like, what? Also Kira. Hate to raid and run, that's fine. You got stuff you need to do tomorrow, like an early dentist appointment. Go to sleep. Go and actually rest. Don't just like, you know, say you're gonna go and then turn on Power Wash Simulator. Good night. Sleep well, Rye. What? No. Would never. I do have to do one thing though. 1 second. I don't know if you are playing anything right now. Roll. That's good. Then I wanted to do... I think I forgot last time. So, no, it doesn't. I didn't do it yesterday. Damn it. It'll have to happen next week. I'll remember next week. No, I'm watching you be distracted instead of playing the game. Wah! I was changing a thing, okay? I was fixing a mistake. Everything's good now. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. Court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney. But we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Uh-huh. You think we'll win the next time? Sir? Gah. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with a defeat with dessert. Hang on, let me read this properly. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Just gonna quote that, and I should screenshot that and put that as my like Twitter banner. You know what? I will. 1 second. I'm gonna edit my name into the little image there. I'm gonna do a funny edit and post it as a tweet. So for those who are here and hearing me say that, look out for a tweet that says this. Can't wait. Good God. Good God. Oh, right. I forgot. She bounced. Can even recolor her outfit. I mean, I could go that way with it. I was just gonna prop her out, kind of. Anyway, I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had a misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. At this point, you better win the lottery. Simulators are there. Okay. But I'm not wearing glasses. Don't like the simulators I'm seeing. Anyway. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah. Cineop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? I was right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Cineop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Right. Restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Oh. I didn't know that's what I had to do, by the way. So that was a lucky guess. January 6th. Très Bien. I don't know how many people I want to make upset with that. Ow. Look at this place. Look at that chef. Look. Like, smell. What is with this suffocating scent of flowers in here? Again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us? Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello! Anyone here? I don't believe it. There actually isn't anyone here. I only had a tiny heart attack at that, don't worry. Oh, at the Très Bien? What do you mean? Not that bad. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Did you just agree with her on stealing? I can't... Look at the... What? Nothing? Really? Okay. Oh. God damn it! I'm so unfunny. That was good, Melody. A rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime? Huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. Always in my act-like clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh. Something stuffed behind the rack. It just says sports. Yo, let's go, sports team. You're gonna win this year. Anyway. Does it mean like a sports paper? Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle of Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Look at this paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the vote record. Found at Tresbien. Minecraft bomber. That's a creeper. Paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. Let's see if I can find out more about this paper. Oh, this is just... Okay. It's the restaurant's front entrance. A sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. One or the other, but I don't know which is which since I don't know Jock about French. What? Dear God, you're adorable. Hello, Gecko. How you doing? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register as that way. Magical boxes that spits out money. That's amazing. I'm doing pretty good. Just call this cat stream. Well, thanks. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope it's attributed to more than just that, though. I guess, you know what, if that's all it needs for you to be doing well, then I'm happy. Also, yes, Wolfcat. I didn't want to say anything because you were having a good day. Technically, at the moment, it is just cat, but... Wolfcat. I'm concerned. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see. They have flowers, potpourri. Oh, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. You have 2 wolves inside or something. It checks out. Perhaps bell, jingle, jingle. That's good. I like that. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Sure about that one? They just... Hold up. They just left us here for a month? They didn't, like, do what they needed to do? Well, I'm still a wolf cat, but better, yeah. Table set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, not a sunflower. Duh! Even I could have did that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. They Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. The restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or your left. Ah! What? I'm gonna tell you a funny thing about the exact message. I always used to slap the bell of another YouTuber like I just did. And none of them actually making it a redeem. If I can find a slapping hand animation, I'll make it a redeem. At least for now, while this model is existent. Be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. All this police tape around it. The stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat yet. Why would I? Half of me lick it. That was bad timing. Shook the bell around. Oh, I don't know if I can. Kind of. It's not as violent moving. But that's okay. Me to the tablecloth. No, Jesus, you're my mod. You need to stick around. That's terrible timing. Oh, god damn it. Then why can I picture you doing just that? Is that it? Okay, well, back to the detention center. Present this. I pressed the wrong button. I still pressed the wrong button. It's why. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutzen Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. Dang, Gutzen got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trebien. Or Tresbien. That's strange. Trebien doesn't get newspapers. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at, what I want you to do is, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Ah, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name written on the CD. Just as I thought. Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. Master of Curain, or even the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Dude, if somebody gave me 100,000, I would sing right now. That's not really a challenge. That's here's a bunch of money. Do the thing. Sure. All right, I legit have to go now. Have fun. Bye, Rye. Have a great sleep. I hope your dentist appointment goes well. Thanks again for the raid. Bye. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means the newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Probably. I think now it's time for the Criminal Affairs Department. It was time for Tresbien again. Okay. January 6th, Tresbien. Ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to Tresbien. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue, welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no, my petite julep. Uh-huh, me? Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of Le Noël La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think any way? Oui. Just add a couple of this to mix bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And voila, monsieur. Oh, me? Look at that face. Like the puppy that rejected life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe an hint of, oui. I would add le peppermint for your le clary such for your fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you were to be seated, I would bring you the special menu of the day. Oil of Pokemon? I think that's what it said. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Bien sûr. Know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, no? Yeah. You know me? Oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zenel. That is 100,000 of not real currency, but thank you so much. Of IOU. I appreciate the IOU. It's real currency, just, IOU. Very true. You don't owe me anything, by the way. Please don't actually make good on that. That's insane. Oh, could you imagine somebody spending $100,000 in bits? I can't. Because that's fucking insane. I can't even comprehend that much money. Not for my small brain, I'm good. Like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. What sort of impression Zinap's been leaving on people, don't you? That's a Tristan thing to do? Fucking no, it's not. Better not be. Man's overworked and severely lack of sleep. Are you kidding? You better be sleeping. That's his thing right now. Sleep. Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Why is every Armstrong so buff? He's so... Girl! Damn. So, what does très bien mean? I know très means tres means free, right? No. Très bien is Francis. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people say I do not appreciate la haute cuisine. Thought everyone liked hot cuisine. I have lost Maggie, I have not had enough ads. So you're running this place on your own now? Wait, hold a moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm a streamer, you can't... how much do you pay? I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Alright, calm down, Phoenix. Goddamn. He's doing his best. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember, yet I remember it so well. More than a month had passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. Has it really a month? Wait, she was sentenced a month ago? Oh, fuck, we're late as shit. God, the 3rd of last month? Oh my god, we're terrible lawyers. So, it was the 3rd of the last month. Just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth, as I know it. It was Maggie who took this drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, they already slipped out of his chair. He's dead? Mon Dieu, he was dead! Maggie had also passed out. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. Knows that Maggie here said there was someone else, but... Yeah, how do you say, zone? The police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? Wait, what old man? Excuse you. Back it up. So who's this old man that you mentioned? It's the time of the murder. There was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Oh, oui, as usual. He came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same things, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Ma, mademoiselle, lawyer, could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? Muy bien, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? What happened? Okay, present him with this stuff. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English in court, even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome. I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stood. Oh, man, that's something I don't want to imagine. You guys rate my French accent, like, the top 10s, or, like, what? Because it's not gonna stop. Found this sports paper in the magazine rack there. My customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? Solid 8.5 out of 11. Isn't that just 7.5 out of 10? The only ideas I have is I save for my kitchen. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll talk to you later. There's not really much else I can do here. So, back we go. This time, to the Criminal Affairs Department. Is there anybody else in here? I guess I'll present you with her. I have a serious question for you. I have a possibly serious answer. What's up? I'm also now extremely concerned. That would be a 7. That's not bad. I'll take a 7. It's better than a 2. No, c'est pas? How come every time I talk to you on stream, I end up looking up weird shit currency exchanges? I don't know. I don't know. It's not my... I didn't start that. Did I? Might have. Welcome to my side of Twitch, where you will end up looking up weird stuff on the internet. Without knowing why. Your fingers will just go. Like, can geckos really stick to the roofs of houses? Anyway. Maggie was a policewoman once. Non c'est pas? Yeah, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was la suspect in the murder investigation, no? Yes, we can. Oh yeah, you're a gecko! I don't know. My first thought was like, I know 2 geckos now. That like geckos can't like really stick to things, right? Things can stick to the top of houses. That's why there's shingles in the house. Oh, that's true. I've always liked the idea of a shingle house. But you know. Just like the shingles on a house look cool. I like the roof. Wow, really? Still too much? Better. I fixed it. I was digging into that car shingle and I'm our happy asses out there. Oh. Knock out the chicken box. Somehow I knew that was coming. Oh, do you know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, then the Fermogamo. Like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again. Found guilty this time. This is true. Her happiness aroma's unhappiness must have been very strong. Admit it, your perfume didn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like that. I don't have the box vaccine. I'm immune. Oh. That's good. It's good to be immune to diseases. What are you talking about? Does this mean Iggy did have a motive? I asked this guy for more info. Stat. Yeah, we do. There's more to talk about. Let's go. Dude, I'm wrecking this investigation. Let's go. I'm like actually progressing on my own. Let's go. I found a brain cell. It's mine now. You can't have it back. I don't know who I took it from. I'm so sorry. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say so. So, wait, what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Well, that's problematic. But the second I get vaccinated, I immediately catch it. That sounds about right. Mom said it's my turn with the brain cell. No, I'm streaming. You can't have it back. I need it. Well, there's 3 Cyclops. Fuck. Wait. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? Well, what's wrong? Agatama. It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. That means the Megatom is nearby? Mr. Armstrong. Did I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Is anybody else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? I'm? A man spends all of his time in the Dunzo Park. The park? Oh, a park. Wait, what park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called something called Vitamin Square. Called what? Thank you. Javi en prix, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Sure. Did I lose the fucking Megatama? Sarah. Perhaps Maggie had another reason. Maggie's motive got to do with the chef. Why is he hiding things from me? And another thing. Where did I drop that Megatama? The fact that I can see the lock must mean it's nearby. I only loaned it to you, you know? So you better find it, Nick, okay? Here, I thought it was mine to keep. True. Hey, well, onward to Vitamin Square. January 6th, Vitamin Square. A lot of birds. Oh, this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I can see where they get the name. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Look at all those chickens! Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Anybody else think of this song, Wiggle, 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 when they see that nose? My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Are you saying that because of the nose? That's rude. Why does he keep bouncing it? Anyway, examine. Oh, there's a magazine here. This is a magazine. It's just a magazine full of job listings. Just want to hit it with a bat for some reason. It looks like a tomato.
You disgusting rogue. Picking up something that someone else threw away.
Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Yeah, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Dad, I want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Did I just take this old man's... Did I just take this old man's magazine? Did I just rob this old man in the park?
Hey, that's mine.
Alright. This orange reminds me... Of what? Hey, you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. Wait, is that true? Is that why people give people oranges in the winter? Is that the reason? I just like eating oranges. Just happen to have a lot of them during the winter. That actually work? Is that a superstition? I guess it's vitamins. You don't have to tell me twice. I thought it was for scurvy. Me too. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. Well, they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? That it? You're overthinking this one by a smidge, Maya. That's not nice. Be insulted. Yo! I found a Pokemon. Melody, isn't the Sandcastle one your good one? Like, you like the Sandcastle Pokemon? I can't remember its name,
the wind is
though.
ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Just want you to stop saying odd shit.
JPEG Mafia, 5 a.m. in the parking lot. Maya's absolutely overreacting, yes. But that's okay. Hello, welcome on in. Yes. What was its name? It's not like Sandcastle something. I don't remember what it was. I'm horrible with Pokemon names, honestly. My favorite Pokemon is Chandelure, and I don't accurately know how to spell it. I used to love Sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Sandygast is a little one and then evolves into Palo-Sand? Oh. Like Palace? Like Palo-Sand? That's kind of cool. A cool naming convention. I like that. Sandygast I think I like more than Palo-Sand. There's something creepy about Maya for real. Is there? Okay. Look how friendly they look, yet very dangerous. Yeah. That's a lot of Pokemon, actually. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with my magnet was the favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in that sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all that iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have the iron fillings that I found way back when. You want them? No. It's a banana. The place is so fruity. Not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. What is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I get covered in sand if I slid down that side. Ooh, you can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. What? Okay. Talk to the old man. I'm in his angry pigeon feeding. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes!
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons?
He's really chucking those seeds at him.
Go on, eat this!
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. The waitress at Très Bien?
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace.
Disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor and modesty.
So wait, are we in Japan? I know we went over this last time I played this game. But like, wait, what? This BGM makes it sound like they're about to march to war. I think that's the idea. The general and his pigeon. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is a lack of any sense of grace.
About hitting a girl where it hurt. English version is set in America. This guy's probably just got Japanese heritage. There. Wow. Go to Très Bien a lot?
That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice?
Oh, he's a weeb. Same, sir. Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir?
No. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls?
In the waitresses?
You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Yeah, miserable excuse for a restaurant that place. Miserable.
Certainly knows the place. Must be a regular. If he hates it so much, why does he keep going? For the waitresses, Phoenix. He's not gonna admit it, but, like, we know why he's there. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that.
Take him to a Hooters. That'll be a difference. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych locker. Oh, wait. Have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. Better find it, or else. If Rose ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. I really don't have it anymore. Fuck. Okay. That or he's that much of a hater. Also true. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this?
Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you?
Wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this. There. Okay. Okay, so it's none of those. And it's not the badge? Fuck. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. That. Okay. Wow. It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, man. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell, and there are lies that definitely aren't. It was telling an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Don't lie about snow. Don't lie about snow. Oh, you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So, did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. That's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute.
That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So, what's with the pink one? It's new, right?
She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief?
Yep. Meet the pink badger.
So one's called the blue, one's called blue, and the other one's called pink, but they're both called Badger?
You got it. They're married.
Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief.
You got it. That's marriage for you.
I knew they were gonna make this joke.
Oh, a mascot that's deeper than deepest of deep oceans.
Calm down, Phoenix.
Must be one of the detectives, mumbling something to himself. They're running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way, of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor, that's the key.
Must be coming up with slogans for the safety campaign. I guess.
I don't know if that's a great slogan.
The chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Master Mask turned up the bank. What's he doing? Hands up, you scallywags. You're under arrest.
Hey, that's our job. Like Ron Delight's opted for a new career.
Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry. I was just,
These feel pretty tense in here.
They do.
Remember when I was like, hey, I know what I'm doing, and everything's going good? The fuck do I do now? I think I presented everything to him. Is that a doodle of Mask to Mask? That's amazing. I haven't saved in a while. If at all. Okay, well. So it's nearby. That could be anywhere. Alright, Jet. Fashion thing around in French. Like Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any papers. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, would it? Try wearing something a bit more chic. Yeah, I'd look stunning in some of these partisan frocks, huh? We did. Can we... Like, can we see the ground? Like, did I fucking... Where did I lose this fucking thing? Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? That's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. Secrets. You can't make it obvious, but spy on him for a bit, you'll see. It's interesting. Wow. I can't wait to get my apron on now. So... Can we now go to the kitchen of the Trebia? Sir! What do you mean? That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. Just wish I could remember if it means it's real or fake. I said it was real. I didn't mean to click on that, but you know what? I'm kind of glad I did. Okay, I went through this. Fuck. Please, monsieur, there is no need to serve me that. Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how you formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Like Zine Top is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. I don't like the phrasing that you chose to go with on that one, Maya. Could we change that, perhaps? Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I just... Let me see. Your style is, different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or to feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should both? It's pretty cold out here in the streets. Peaceful, though. Nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. If only the food in this place was edible. Fucking asshole. Not that bad. Must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police state. Must still be under investigation. So are all these different now without Maya? Really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? Whoa! And if he got in, could he get out again? Bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. Really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Oh. Okay. January 6th Detention Center Visitors Room. It's like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. Come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay. He's finally back! Oh my god, this took too long! Also, chat, 1 second. I'm gonna do something. Wanna... I have candy. I'm gonna eat some candy. Gotta keep up that sugar for these really long streams, you know? Mm. It's so good. Just took an almond Hershey Kiss from work. Let's go. Hopefully it's tasty. January 6th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent?
No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. Alright.
Well, whatever you need to know, I got the dirt on it. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal.
Really fired up about this.
Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor.
Oh, him.
Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again,
Yes?
I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it?
What the fuck did I do? I feel like most cases wouldn't be so fast, but when they realized, like, that was a fake defense attorney, they probably were like, oh, hang on. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh?
Yeah.
Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny look, pal? That was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure I was her boss when I was doing your training. But that was it. Nothing happened.
You sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on old Maggie.
I don't like her or anything. I was... Yeah!
Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. I love Phoenix and Maya's relationship.
Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it?
Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking about all the time?
Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind and not see what's going on in your mind.
Oh. All right. Cool. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Markiplier? What? Okay, no, but you see it, right? I'm not crazy. That kind of looks like Markiplier. Like young Markiplier.
Tell is called gaze not upon the eyes that glimpse the will be blinded by the speak not of the mouth which utters will be made speechless by the listen not to the those who heed the are turned heartless by the
Hinga hinga.
Glenn Egg. He was a computer programmer.
I see, programmer.
He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm, my bad. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was make him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal.
Yeah, Maggie always claimed to have never seen the guy before. The victim go to the restaurant often? Who's on stand, you'll better do the redeem again. Well, he's dead, so I don't see that coming up. I don't see it happening again. Wait, what's his name? Glenn Elg. Glenn Eagle? ELG? Sorry, trying to find the, like, pun. I don't know if there is one for Alvin, but I don't know.
Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy.
Programmer and a first-time customer at that. Possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? It's a palindrome? Oh. It is.
That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial.
You're kidding. What's your supposed motive?
Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay?
This motive?
This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself.
Oh. That's right.
Judge already ruled on the case and the evidence is all in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony.
Yeah. Not very good for us, huh?
Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she's a good cop.
Not exactly a complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? Oh, no.
Biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting at the table with the victim.
Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. And the chef. And there's that CD.
CD?
CD's nuts?
Oh yeah, she did mention a CD nuts. There was a sample CD's nuts on the table, sir.
But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD.
What?
On the table? Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal.
Didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too?
Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie.
Radio? He didn't have a CD player?
Got it. Boney never explained that contradiction at all.
Think of it, the owner of Trebion didn't mention the CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Yep.
Wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective. I know how your defense was.
You say?
He started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words. He must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty.
Like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Has ever like, okay, this might be slightly autistic, but you ever like start doing something like rubbing like a weird textured item or like tapping your knuckles against something, and then you just gotta keep doing it. It feels weird to stop. No real context for that one, but just know that, yes.
What's that? Sports paper?
Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Trebion.
Dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here.
Take a look at this. See this writing here?
C. Bomber. Hey,
What is it?
heard that name before somewhere. Yeah, MC Bomber.
Oh, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Look out, he's gonna blow! I can see the smoke in his ears. Ah, oh good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love.
Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for, okay? I want to get the handwriting analysis done on that scribble.
Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that. Yes.
Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue.
Probably. The chief of Trebion, huh?
That chef.
I said chief instead of chef. I want to die. In game. Anyway, you know what that chef said to me?
Ooh la la, your body's so full of the toxins. Then he gave me this bottle.
Isn't it?
I don't know. Label says juniper. Under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day.
Under orders?
Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy.
Huh? Can't stop thinking about him?
Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking he's involved with this case somehow.
He knows a little something more about our charming chef. Okay. Oh. But what exactly is it that caught your attention about this chef at Trebion?
It's, hard to say. Kind of. The guy's probably not even connected with the case in any way.
Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything?
Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trebion and investigate the place yourself. If you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay?
I don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? If I find more about the chef in Trebion, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, back to Très Bien. January 6th, Très Bien. Scent of flowers is strong. So strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? Customer? She has a sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Bienvenue. Oh, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maya's in a maid outfit. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Who's that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. These people take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, nice looking restaurant. Shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Cute smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. Twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. Kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, I am... Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. A moment, please, sir. I was really getting into this. How much is this set lunch, then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's... $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortify lunch set. Oh. Dish inspired by lobster and abalone, briscasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Bone apple tea. Yo, now you have to fortify for free? Yeah, that's true. I do have fortify for free. Can I carry that into Monster Hunter? I'm going to need it to fight Scarlet Rot. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Caribbean lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. That's 20 bucks? You know that's like fucking 160 now, right? Inflation is crazy. Looks like I managed to make good food taste so bad. $20 for a shrimp head. Hey, Nick. Want to take a peek at the kitchen? Kitchen, huh? Bad idea. What was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. Kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you gonna show me around? It's my plan to find some cool clue and show it off to your face. I conduct a search in the kitchen myself. We're going to another place! January 6th, Trabian Kitchen. And I'm going to save it. And here it is! The famous Trabian Kitchen. Trabian Kitchen. My first time in here too, actually. Weird atmosphere in here for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop. Why is my Megatama on the fucking counter? I know I'm in a French restaurant, but I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this potato has oyster sauce? What's that? Used in... Wait, isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Megatama! What's it doing there? Megatama put in the pocket. I found my Megotama. Seasonings, extra sauce. And look at all these knives. They're really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in a pot. It must be the lobster and abalone friscasse with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Me? What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. There. These lace curtains, or... I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking, if I was a cooking pot, I'd perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Now this is one large mirror. But this is where he makes himself look pretty. Book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Exactly a Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. Say it in your best French accent with intensity. Okay? Hey, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from the film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. Their foolish cocktail so delicious. Takes the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Wait. Huh? That's it? Yep. The poem for you. Did we not... no, really? He just described the murder. Wasn't the murder on a Sunday? This, it looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. Got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. And they're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Ooh, I know. Doesn't have a label either. And doesn't smell. So, got liquid inside that. Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Maybe, please don't drink it. It's an undetectable liquid in a small green bottle with all of his other bottles. Surely it's nothing bad. I think that's it in here. Yeah. Okay. The beat up bike or the scooter. January 6th, Vitamin Square. Guy's not here anymore. Still have some unanswered questions for him. Scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of a park like this? Wheel guard and the light are busted. Must have been an accident. Totally wrecked. Guar!
Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike?
No, I was just...
Wah! You messing with my new ride? That you've been doing?
I mean, if it was poison, you wouldn't have to worry about a bad taste for long. That is true. That is very true. But this way it's undetectable, and that would probably is the idea is after that person has died, to be clean getaway and then not know it was poison or that you did it. Just a thought, though. Also, thank you for the headband. It's a lot of A's. There's several pages. New ride. Isn't that kind of an old model?
Wah! You was gonna pay for this?
Wait, it wasn't me. I was just passing.
Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, huh? Wow, you was gonna pay?
Catch my drift. No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it.
A wise guy, eh? I'd have beat you so hard till I feel like you was smooching an express train.
Uh-oh.
Better watch your back. Ain't over.
I'll round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. So, like, this guy very clearly poisoned him, right? Obviously, this is the fake Phoenix Wright.
What do you say?
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Phoenix Wright! You saying you Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, I am.
So, you a wise guy too, huh?
Because I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only.
What?
Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note on the scooter. Hey.
Pathetic.
Oh,
You threats from a little brat like that. You look like a pigeon that's got seeds in his eyes.
you've been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
Well, I give it some cowering to do. Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? Just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
There you go, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Nah, take that.
There it is. I knew it. Old guy's got something to hide. Oh, what could it be? Oh, goody. Hey, what do we have? Well, no time like the present. All right, let's get in here. Let's see what we got. Oh, good. I'm gonna have to break his cyclocks. I mean, I'm the one asking him why he goes to this particular restaurant. And we have to press. Okay. Ba-da-dum. Caribbean regular. Now you told me the truth. Why are you regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? Only people have a reason to go to restaurants to eat.
To eat? The whole truth?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone in the world do have that food for its, or place for its food. Probably the food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. Food at Très Bien is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't had a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. Taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. Oh, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash, I go swim for it in my money vault every day. Fortunately, that's the lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Take that! This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? Oh, I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those would better be some good golden beans. I just realized with him saying $8 is like a lot for coffee, and I'm pretty sure you have to like double that for a large at Starbucks. So that's a fun thought. $8? That's horrible for coffee nowadays at fucking walking to Starbucks. Yeah, that'll be $72 for one coffee. What's your problem? I think a poor old man would be better off drinking dishwater, don't you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there really is that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Oh. Damn it. How do I prove this? That man took my paper. I can't prove this one. I gotta go back and talk to, Look how cute she is! I gotta go back and talk to, You give me back my newspaper? Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me on that newspaper you gave me. And the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So? What do they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. Victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. Our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Hey, C. Bomber. Feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well. I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? When did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I got the feeling there's something I need to show him. There is. This thing. Got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles. Not the same. Doesn't even look the same. Can you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. Suspect Gene Armstrong? I have that guy's number. I know what his secret is. Be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. Guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Sure. Wow, they really only do 4, huh? There's definitely, like, room in here for more, but yeah, they only do 4. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Très Bien, pal? So, how was it? To put nicely, it was inedible. Don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe?
This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red.
Yeah, $500,000. Are we talking dollars?
Yeah, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble.
Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise.
Yeah, the case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch.
$500,000, eh? $500,000, eh? Okay. Back to the dude over in Vitamin Square. Alright, did that. Now he's saying he was he's totally got money to burn, and he doesn't. Alright. Take a look at this.
What is it?
The newspaper I found behind the magazine magazine rack at Trebien.
So, what of it?
It was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago.
What?
See what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get anything. This is just the one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ah! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
But to say out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Trebien so much is...
What are you asking me about that girl for?
He was a waitress at Trebien. Ah! Therefore, the answer to this mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. He just described Hooters, actually.
Ah!
But I don't recognize that face. You're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. That waitress was your... Enough, please! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it, stop it, stop it! Unlock successful. Let's go save. Sir. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No. I didn't mean it like that. I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachino or whatever time for $8. All because serving girl punished me. Lock me up. Really, that's no. Or it'll be all the same, understand? 20 years later, and you'll see what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Oh, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones all think you know it all, huh? Don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. I was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. Thought to get him into when he was in a better mood. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for little old me. Has a thing for waitresses. Oh! It's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. A bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Hey. There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just go get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir. You again? Oh, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. Okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the side, all right? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. We cracked. Excuse me, please, sir? Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? Mia? Well, you don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Given from beyond the grave. Wow. Well, that'll pretty much do it, I think. Okay. Sugar.
What that be?
Oh.
What that do? Be scared.
Don't
touch me, I'm small.
But
What?
feisty.
Tomoko with the raid. Hello. Welcome on in, raiders. If you guys need to go eat or sleep, please go do that. Your health is what matters. If not, stick around. We're currently watching this old man spill all of his information because he saw somebody that was attractive in a maid outfit. Yep, that's Phoenix Wright for you. But welcome on in. Hello. What were you playing? Hello. I need to do the raid message because I think my thing is... Oh, never mind. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles? How was that? I'm guessing you liked it. Oh, and someone had to channel her dead sister so her booba would be big enough to entice him. Seriously, this sequence is so gross. There's the rest of that I didn't want to mention, but yep. I beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Let's go. Hype. That's super badass. Way to go, Tomoko. I beat it with Blaze the Cat mod. I didn't get all the emeralds. Blaze the Cat mod? No, there was somebody drew Blaze the Cat when her hair was down, and I remember the fact that I do in fact really like Blaze the Cat. She's just fucking so pretty. Like, what? It's not fair. Why does she have to be in the future timeline with Silver? You know what's really funny if you really think about it? It is the Sonic the Hedgehog like 05 game is literally just the Trunks, like future Trunks arc from Dragon Ball Z. Like almost exactly. And I think about that constantly. And the only thing it's really missing is like Silver is just Trunks. Sonic is Goku, right? Vegeta is Shadow. Like, it's just like, it's so good, man. And now, Blaze the Cat is just Mai, which is also a really weird development. Anyway, I'm giving people the moment if they want to step away from this part of the stream because it's about to get really weird with this old man perving on a woman. Okay. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? Like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took a Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at that table. Really? Hey, this is weird. Did she, like... Did she see him through, like, the recording glass? Oh, that's weird. Oh, real quickly. Hey, thanks again for the raid, Tomoko. Again, if you need to go, that's totally understandable. People seem to feel weird about raiding and running, but if you need to do things, you need to do things. It is what it is. For those who don't know me, I stream way too much, I talk way too much, and I play way too many different variations of games. This is not a single game channel. We play a lot of different things. A lot of different things. Right now we're playing Phoenix Wright. We're on a chronological playthrough of Darksiders, which, yes, is as confusing as it sounds. And we have a bunch of JRPGs coming up. Also, in case you're wondering, the name's pronounced Mohican Miko. Trust me, just say the last part. Miko is way easier to say and a lot less letters to spell. Trust me. If I didn't need the Mohican part, I'd probably just make it Miko, but I think that's taken. Also, Alpha Suki, thank you for the follow. Are you another Wolfie? Yes, I am a wolf cat. I'm currently using a cat maid model that was free, that was so lovingly provided by somebody online. The credits are actually down below in the About Me section. But my actual model is the little doll in front of you. In front of me that I see here. That is what I usually look like. But it is not rigged. It is just a PNG part. So I am in fact a wolf cat. Fun fact, that's what the Mohican stands for. Anyway, just wanted to say that because I constantly forget to do that when people raid in, because I'm just like, they probably know who I am, and I'm like, I shouldn't assume that. I should really not assume that. So I'm gonna stop assuming that, and we're gonna start doing that more often. I'm such a good streamer. Anyway. And he said something like, "Rah," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'd tell you anything, whatever you want to know. Apparently seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. That's so weird. Why not? You like the food at Trebien? Well, of course. I'm really quite sophisticated man. I was a young businessman, you once know, you know. I set up a casino in London. What? Why? Really? Interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Oh, a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. What? What do you mean? I'm also a werewolf though. Werewolves, let's go! Hype! I'll be looking while I get some dinner. I'll catch you later. Have fun. Enjoy your stream. Bye, Tomoko. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. And thanks so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the raid as well. I think I said that twice, but it's worth saying twice. Werewolf, though? Werewolf? Let's go. Now, question for you. Do you consider werewolves a monster? Of course. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. It means a lot. It really does. And I treat your community with the utmost respect. Honestly, I treat my community with the utmost respect. They're not mean to me, so I don't know that I'm a real streamer. What's the wolf wearing? Currently a maid outfit. But if it's like a werewolf, like I'm saying, just like normal. Also, Jesus, I don't think you can weigh in on this one. I mean, more so for Alpha Suki. Are werewolves monsters? I need to know. This is for a friend. We're not monsters. We're just big fluffy puppies with anger issues. But in terms of category, then yes. Okay. Now, follow-up question. Are werewolves not just really vicious furries? Are they not just angry furries? They're so angry they change in the moonlight. No? Okay. Damn it. Well, if the werewolf says no, then the werewolf says no. Grem wins this round, then, I suppose. Damn it. What? It's too much to take. I can't take it. I want friends. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Mia knows what she's doing, but at the same time, I don't think she enjoys any of it. She's like, this is... no. Just give me the information I want. You visit Trebien a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Oui, mon ami. Ex-con? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no, those eyes. I can't take this. He's really got this guy eating it right out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. Furries stay as their animal or in suit/costume. Werewolf have the ability to transform into human and wolf. So, if a furry turned into a human, then would be considered were or something. Fair. That's understandable. Follow-up question. Thoughts on Van Helsing, the movie, where Hugh Jackman turned into a werewolf? Anyway. Criminally underrated movie, by the way. The werewolf transformations in that movie were really good. Would you want to be bitten by a furry or werewolf? Oh, well, and would you rather be bitten by Suki or me? See what this question is, but you can refer to the people in chat. Both. Oh. Just a fluffy boy. Hell yeah. Floffy. Spelled Floffeh. Floffy. A pilfer, so you can't be careful around him. So you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about that? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my have a key. Really is a regular. Hey, aren't you a little haiku about it? Haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. What do you mean, or what? Okay, back to work. I'm a lurk. Thank you for the lurk. I hope work goes well. I hope it's over fast so you can rest and relax. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. Couldn't do enough for Mia. Hey, Phoenix? That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. That's some really important information, thanks to you. Honestly, can't believe Maya called me for something like this. You can't? Really? She wasn't, in her eyes, attractive enough in the outfit, so, you know, that's the reasoning. Don't like the reasoning, but it's there. January 6th, Trebian. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no. We cannot leave like this. I'm sorry? That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych locker. 3, didn't he? Have to break those. Mr. Armstrong. Hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh, sir. Of course. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we probably have all we need, so. I was gonna say let's break him down, but I don't know that I want to. Why is he? Stop! You're breaking the rose you're carrying. How many petals does it have? No. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Unapologetically, way too French. Hello. I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Huh? A new record? It's a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? A man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. Half a million? Oui, but after the incident, the ticket disappeared. Ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Hey, hello. I'm trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? Well, I've confessed everything I know to you. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong. I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Oh, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Why? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals other property. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Which I don't really know how this works, but, Take that! What's this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. You've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les mensonges, you're a liar! Do you deny it? Do not make me false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof you have ever stolen from my customers. My Megatama? Right? Take that! Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Megatama. Or, well, I guess, Maya's Megatama. I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just broke some windows. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small ticket, oui? It was $500,000. Oh, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? We have all we need! Fuck you! This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan. Tune of, $500,000? That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Well, that was nice. That was easy. Alright, cool. Save again, so I never have to do that. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with the earpiece. He said something about that too. The winning numbers was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000! He shouted. Ticket? Oui, he had it, his tickets all spread out on the table. I was desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? It had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. I take it for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. I know, ma fille. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Cadeau? What the heck are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
Came in here for coffee? Is this craving for coffee? No bounds. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole the victim's tickets and won on the day in question. And ahead, no, just a pretty little girl who's everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. You had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am the pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What happened to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two. Time to laugh at La Pretty ahead. Won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown in the trash. Like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where'd the winning ticket go? Bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued, and we're only 3 hours in. Me over here sitting here and being like, I'm so sorry for this French accent. It will not be stopping. Jesus with a Hydro Punch I can stretch. Thank you. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. Why is candy so tasty? Like, why? Candy's nuts. Why is it? Why is it so tasty? Rain decided it needed water. Okay. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. I guess I should have expected this. You saw the other guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor.
Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe.
Are you doing all right? How are you feeling?
If you need to ask either question, sir. More like Scouter's honor. God damn. I like that one too. Bum.
Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay?
Roger.
And you!
Yes?
You better square this case away. You got that, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest.
I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right?
Yep.
Oh, you'll be able to help Maggie out. Right? Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, you make sure to point it out, all right?
Sure.
Okay. Forming a united front today, pal. You get me?
Sure. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. It won't, but I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh my god, it's the first time I get to voice the judge in like a while. Man.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is that the first cup out of 17?
Bitter. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah,
What's wrong?
nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?"
You so talking to me? Is he sounding like this? The false was Jar Jar Binks. Oh no. Ignore that. Ignore that.
It was, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back now with us, eh?
Our trusty? What?
So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please.
Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're the Phoenix Wright or not. Questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. Well, there's no denying. And that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or other.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
Planning on repeating anything that the phony me said. Trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness.
Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation.
Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. So close. The way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. We hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the court the basic facts of the case?
Misa, the defendant, Jar Jar Binks. Misa, no want to go to jail. Misa didn't stab him with a knife. I'm sorry. Whoa. Thank you for the clip, Jesus. Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He's a professional programmer on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. Blue Screens Inc.? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Clipping that too? All right. This is the victim's autopsy report.
Court accepts this into evidence.
Potassium cyanide poisoning. He died of bananas? B-A-N-A. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Okay, so there were 2 tables. There's only 2? There's 4 tables in this place? What a small restaurant. How is he $500,000 in debt? Wow. Anyway. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Man's only got 4 tables and still can't find enough customers to fill them. I mean, it doesn't help that he constantly steals from them. And the only reason customers were coming in were to see the waitress. and then his waitress committed murder. So he's really not filling out those tables.
Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
It's very true. It does, doesn't it? Is that coffee number 2?
I'm the detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yeah, sir. Thank you for the clip. Testimony time. The incident. Start.
The incident took place. The victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Gun Egg, was listening to the radio at the time.
Glen Elg, my bad.
Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was a potassium cyanide. Bananas, but deadlier. That stuff really packs a punch. Like bananas! It looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin with your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me. The incident. Okay. Alright, let's save it again. Can I stop you for just a minute?
What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence?
So desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. He claims that there was another man at the victim's table.
Yeah, that's what she said, and But killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction.
Hey.
Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table.
Dude, should I press on this point a little harder or not? Fuck it! Press it! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed it. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way?
Argument is weak as the coffee at Trebian. Trite.
Gasp!
I have here in my possession a ticket.
Ticket? More like a photo to me.
Yeah. One-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This photograph is taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. The scene is witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place.
Or, my bad.
This is the moment the scene was witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Bang. How, Mr. Trite, could everyone ever overlook the second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Doesn't it, though? How'd it? Mass! He was listening to radio, you say?
Yeah, he had a portable radio on his chest pocket.
He told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had something that's some sort of earpiece. My hair is not cooperating today. And what was it in that that the victim was listening to radio, Detective Gumshoe? That wasn't English. Let me try that again. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, that sounded way better. Focus, you bitch.
Huh? How should I know?
Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else.
I'm not sure I get you, pal.
Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder?
I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance.
Poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
He's on his second cup, I think. Maybe his third.
Ah. You just put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright?
Victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Fuck it. Go for it. Are you absolute and certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee?
Huh? What do you mean?
According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it?
Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Enjoyable shaking jellyfish aliens? Is that Casa? I just looked at the name of that clip. All right, then. Anyway.
Oh, hey, you're right. Maybe fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste, you have time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yeah, that piece.
What piece is it again? Clip names are wild sometimes. Oh, they absolutely are. But I saw jellyfish alien and was like, there's only one jelly alien I know. Ah! I'd be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns?
Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup.
That's the victim's coffee cup, but take a good look at the rim.
Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. I'm on my fourth. Victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this.
Well, he's on his fifth now.
The record, the prints of the cup were the victims and the defendants.
Great. Awesome.
On further investigation of the cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Potassium cyanide? Where did that chemical before? Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe?
It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Too much in your history.
Much is too much. Oh!
Lethal dose is about 0.2 grams.
It's about enough to finish everyone off. Finish anyone off, my bad. 0.2 gram? How much is that?
When you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh? Like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
Could have. Some kind of motive?
Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been way blown out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? If I got a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Mrs. Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe.
It said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket.
I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too.
Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a ticket for $500,000.
I'm just pulling back for a second because we're listening to the fact that the meals at this place that are crazy expensive, right? Phoenix was like, "Holy fuck, it's that much?" He said $45. He said $8 was too much for coffee, and $500,000 is an insane amount for the lottery. That's not even like third prize at the lottery nowadays. And all of those things were incredibly affordable. That's how bad the economy is right now. Anyway, I just really wanted to like focus that because when was this game made? 20 years ago. This fucking shit is insane. I don't know when this game was made. 2008? Probably? 2005? I legit don't know. It says it on the screen, but I have to go back to the main menu to see it. Okay. Whew. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Absolutely, we pressed on the rest of them and nothing happened badly, so fuck it. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
I have here in my hand very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket?
Originally in 2004, the English version came out in 2007. 2007 was still long enough ago that the times have changed. 2004 was literally 20 years ago. Oh. Hey, 20 years ago was when I was like, maybe I am? Only took me 20 years to be like, I am. That's funny. That's unfortunate. I'm so old. Anyway. God damn it. Sorry. Just reminiscing. And eating candy.
One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the
What?
Order! Order! It's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. We'll submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
Better keep an eye on that ticket. The judge's voice is quivering. Yeah, the winning lottery ticket went to the court. Then what happened? I don't know. We lost it. That's weird. I don't know how we could have lost it. My hair is like super fucking knotted today. It is very, very, very angry at me. Ow. Anyway, got a lottery ticket.
This ticket was presented to the court in previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. Matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. Facts of this case seem to be overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt has been confirmed that she did indeed commit this crime. Like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, I might even be tempted to bend the rules. Mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money.
Good, Nick. The evidence goes against Maggie's piling up. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast.
Yeah,
because the court has already ruled guilty once.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. One final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen.
That's stained. It looks a lot like... Can't be blue. Can it? Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on herself.
The coffee. That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course. Coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about the apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket.
Hang on, the pocket?
A search carried right after this incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. Very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
Oh,
A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints are on it. One's on it.
what? What? That was sour. What?
Order! Order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Great. Has a small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron.
There's something that's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstains to the court?
Oh, those were there when they started.
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told, just look at it.
Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Oh, my bad. We're in America.
Catsup? Must have gotten some on her apron while taking some of their breakfast that day. That's a lot of catsup. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew that it was that already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and even the supporting evidence have all been clearly established. Wolf catsup.
So quick this one with the great pun. God damn it. I've yet to meet anyone in person who says catsup. From what I understand, it's like the eastern part of the States? Or is it the western? I don't know either where exactly it is, but it is in the States. They spell it as catsup sometimes. We say ketchup. So. But I know that people have spelt it otherwise and said it otherwise, so. It might be a dying thing, though. Must be Eastern. LA is East, right? Don't test me in geography, I will fail.
I'll try it. Seems you really are a phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts. You really know how to drive my nuts. Man's nuts. My nuts, man. Imagine him just like stumbling in his own mind. No, LA is West Coast. I knew that. Knew that.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie must have passed out from the shock. It was real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick. And then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. That's it. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Other than the lottery ticket.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Play as its own cesspool. Sorry. There is being uncooperative. I just need you to cooperate for another several hours. Oh. Good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright.
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin.
Okay. Got through the first part. The next. Howdy! Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened.
We're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long?
Then he hurled abuse at them. Seeds.
AIDS? It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth.
It's not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. Why did he catch every single one with his teeth?
The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. Took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime.
How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. Another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I'd like to have been on the scene myself.
But she would have liked to carry out the search, too.
I would have loved to see Maggie sleep like that, all pretty and peaceful.
You're a professional, Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Bird? They missed the perfect opportunity! They could have spelt it bird, like her name, and they didn't! No! So close.
Have the romantics for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about now is the investigation. Oops. I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
No, actually. He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. Victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. I'll give him a bit of an edge.
I'm onto something here. Anyway.
I don't know if I want to present anything just yet. Wait a sec.
Huh? Did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. Basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
So let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going on.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket.
Seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trebian.
Invoked the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Leave this alone or ask more? I want to hear more about his prescription bag. What sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh?
Yeah, completely empty.
It's completely empty? Up 6.
You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, aren't you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective?
Nope. Fuck you. We're going back. Wait. I can't do the other one? I have to do the other one. The defendant had been passed up for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal.
Happens to me all the time. A department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection!
Objection! Give up this crazy testimony, Detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat.
Sorry.
Oh, Trey. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. Pretty bold statement. Gotta back it up with some evidence.
Well...
It appears you have no evidence to support your claim, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Nothing else missing from the crime scene. Except for the fucking medicine! Wait.
Objection!
I'm so smart! Maybe. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony.
Oh, finally! Getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you?
You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. Also, please calm down. This is supposed to be a court case. We're trying to prove that your crush is innocent, so stop being so happy that I'm calling you out on a bullshit. Anyway. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. The officers recovered the medicine from the scene of the crime later?
No, they didn't.
The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trebian. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal!
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Whatever, I don't think it was.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Gateau, what do you have to say to that?
That's all. What? Did the court read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will? What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngologic... Otolaryngological? Oterlin... OYL. I just renamed it oil. Bruh, I couldn't say that word if I tried. And I did try. Fuck. That's a crazy long word. Although it has larin in it, which means like laryngitis. Was it like a throat medication?
Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. Took a blow to the side of the head. Ruptured his eardrum. I figured it was ears. They mentioned earwax and stuff like that. I figured it was ears, but larin part of it made me think throat. Ruptured his eardrum.
Then, what on earth was the prescription he was given?
The cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. Found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Wait, but he was wearing something in his left ear. Hang on, he was wearing something in his left ear. Hang on! What do you mean?
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print.
Seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien.
Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. Save. Save. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Listen, it's a big word, okay? Thanks for the clip.
Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Très Bien.
If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Gasps in coffee.
Sorry. But the medication in question was for the topical use inside of the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. Splash. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. His ear medication, like, when he was about to drink, he looked over and heard something, and it, like, fell out of his ear, and it blended in with the coffee, and he drank it, and the actual medication does contain potassium cyanide. Could you imagine how fucking unlucky her shit would be if that was what happened? Bruh. I fucking hope not, but, like, her luck is already pretty bad. That could be it.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. The old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Mr. Kudo. Pigeon hater?
Very well. Matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, It wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. That is something that bothers me.
Yay! Job, Nick.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
You've had fucking 11 cups of coffee already? What? Doesn't he say like every case he has 17 cups of coffee? That can't be healthy for you.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Click. Cool. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Yeah, that was close. Tell me about it. Nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He's more coffee than man now. Slurp. Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? Okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Another Twitter banner, let's go. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Or Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Why was it worded that way? Ah! No! I don't like this already. I don't like the... I don't like the direction it's going. Bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. You gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Okay.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Cadeau, your next witness, please.
Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind.
Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me. Sure, mind you, I can be quite emotional at times.
We don't need to hear about that. Mr. Kudo, just tell us the court your occupation.
My occupation? Yeah, listen, young man. How much call do you think there's for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Oh, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much for demand of that kind of thing here. So I had to take up a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are, hmm?
I see.
You saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Well, then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
Really getting into this. Oh, joy. God, I love candy. Anyway. 1 second, chat. Okay, I can focus again. Young man was reading the sports paper. Okay. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. Did you put something in it? The man took one sip of it, looked like it was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Gah! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones?
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me.
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't forget the good old days. Slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I think what you meant to say was it's time to save. Also, how was he reading a newspaper? There's no papers in the... You saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. Oh, he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading. Another location in question. There are partitions between the tables of the same side of the restaurant, right? Oh, what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah. I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitresses? Mr. Kudo, it's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. Okay. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need a driving spectacle. I need spectacles for reading and driving. But his eyes are the only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. Oh, no. And I saw what that serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I know what's coming up. He tells me I'm not gonna like it. What'd she do? Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness and add what he knows about this as testimony.
I agree. Witness, you will enlighten us, please.
Sure. Seriously? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy. She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Think she'd been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that?
Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one.
That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? He just took one sip? You youngins, you waste everything.
Cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop of the Eastern Cup and then died. Eaten the cup and then died. Congratulations. You have earned the title of the battiest man in the grace a courtroom. I don't know if that's true. I don't know that that's true. But go on. So it was an immediate death. Oh, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. Twitch.tv/Mohican Miko. Hey! Anyway. Oh, God. I felt the cappuccino I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Oh, yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... right here. That's Salt Bay emote? You said, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did you have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about a waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please, spare the court from any further mental anguish of that image. Get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. Those last couple lines definitely inspired some fan art of Phoenix Wright in a maid outfit. I guess I got a bit carried away there. Ah, there are other things I recognize about her, too. He's pretty sure of himself. I do. Oh. Sure. You saw a witness take the coffee over to our victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Crudo, these other features that you recognized about the defendant, I would ask that you add them to your testimony. Sure. He'd look good in it, to be fair. This is why Edgeworth likes his boy in a maid outfit. Sup, Goo? Hello. What's the question? You guys ever heard of a juicy drop pop? They're really tasty. Is Grinch his name, ethnicity, or his profession? Yes. Grinch is his name. He is technically a Who, but he's more of like a variant Who. And his profession is evil Santa Claus. But technically, yes to all three. Yeah? Dude, they're so good. I'm eating one right now. Anyway. There's a ribbon in her hair, an apron, and her apron straps were loose. Yo, where was the moody girl? Whose pronouns are whom? Okay, I'll use that for whom. Okay. That's what I'm saying, fair. You got Fae pronouns, that's cool. Wait, no, hang on. Whose did you steal? I know how the Fae work.
Who, thank you for the hydrate and pouch check. Got to lurk for a little bit. Okay, thanks for the lurk, Beezus. Probably still call you that. Wait, do you not get that? It's the Fae. They ask things like, can I have your attention? And then people will be like, yeah, sure. And then they steal your attention and you no longer have an attention span. Now you have ADHD. I don't play D&D, but I remember that a lot. I didn't take whose pronouns. I didn't ask for them. Oh, okay. Anyway. Okay. Let's press it. I don't think that's D&D specific. I think it's fantasy general, but you know, still. It's a funny little joke. And one that I think has gotten me more than once. Which explains who I am as a person. Just be folklore facts? Yeah. There's, this is a really, really very, like, different topic. But there's a TikTok that I saw of a guy who's like, he comes home and he's like, my house, it's on fire, my family was in there. And he looks up and he sees a little, like, elf in a tree. And it's just like, it's like a little green dress with like a green pointy hat. And he's just laughing and bouncing. And he's just like, you son of a bitch, I'll fucking get you for this. And that's just, it's just him giggling as he disappears. And I don't know why, it's the funniest thing to me. It's so funny. Because it's just so like, the Fae-esque creature is like, just like laughing, and he's just like horribly distraught, right? Understandably so, but he's just so aggressive, and he's just the Fae creature is like tee, and I'm just like, I love it. I don't get why it's so funny to me, but it's the best. If I ever find it, I'll post it in Discord. All right, you do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Yeah, as if I would remember that.
The witness noticed the straps in the accused's apron. Unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell the color of her ribbon and her hair. It was red. Was it? I guess.
You see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
I doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. I do. I'm feeling there's something more to this than... He could be colorblind. He's not. It was a waitress. He has perfect vision when it comes to waitresses. It's disgusting. Pluto, you seem especially interested in the straps. Why is that? What? It's because I wanted to the ribbon in her hair. And the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection!
We'll have all kinds of fetishes, Tried. You don't need to embarrass the witness. Did Godot just say, don't kick shame my witness?
What the fuck? There's a new young upstarts. I haven't said some sick scrap fetish. Now, why did you have to phrase it that way? Huh, old man? Why did you... Of all the ways you could have said that. I made a joke earlier and it just fucking, you know? Maybe he does.
Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps. I
said I haven't got a strap fetish. Strap fetish. Sorry, my bad. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo. Make it strapless.
You think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it?
Well, probably had his eye on the waitress the entire time. I was there.
He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. Maybe he just wants a cute dress. Right?
Yes.
Makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Alright. Presses again.
Objection!
Back. The identifying features you described. Wait! I know that hair! That's not Maggie! That's the fucking crazy one that left before we could say anything. That's the goth one, the emo one. The one that I was like, I need more information about you, and she left. Did we ever find out if anybody else was working at the shop, or did we just assume that it was only Maggie? Because that man hires anybody. Also, how many people were working that day? Did we get any of this information? I feel like this is a lack of information on things that we should know. The identifying features you described are all things they would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Who's got you there, Gramps?
People normally talk about facial features when they are to describe a person. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm telling you what I saw.
Mr. Kudo, the court requests, my bad, that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
Sure.
The man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Nothing? At all. One would think you would notice the glasses. Anyway. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's before, but okay. It's turned into a matter of pride for the old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. I thought some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Read that up. Sorry, he remembers her well, but doesn't remember her well enough to... Right? Time to present some evidence.
Objection!
Huh. Well, would you look at that? Unexpected. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Here's the problem. I didn't think that would work. I was just like, I don't know, this one. So that's great. I swear, I don't have anything set up right now. I'm not looking at a walkthrough. I'm currently really focused on this candy in front of me and reading out this stuff. I have nothing else going on in my brain. Okay. That filthy thing would suit a filth just like you perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. Uh-huh. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Ah. Yeah. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yeah, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress in the front. Oops.
Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this one. Well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands.
What's that now, his 9th cup of coffee?
Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say, what you say you remember seeing. Tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Except for the last 15 minutes. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? More like he messed up so many times that he's blocking it out.
Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Oh no. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. That little fidget... The little fidget... Is that derogatory? Little fidget picked up the coffee cup with his free hand and took a sip. Maybe it's meaning to be derogatory? He's an old man, after all. An old, angry man who just wants to wear a maid dress.
The testimony we have just heard was able to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. Just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Kids these days don't sit still at all, kind of beat. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what it's alluding to, like he's just like constantly moving. Hence the like fidget, like obviously fidget itself is not derogatory. But it's weird that he would use it in such an antagonistic way. You know, oh well. Old man and he's angry. Again, he just wants to wear a maid outfit. That's his whole deal. I guarantee you. He'd be happier if he was the one working. Oh, God. Maybe that's what he wants. All right, well, we made it this far without losing anything, and we somehow are doing very well, and we didn't lose anything. We haven't save-scummed once, actually. This is going well. I thought they were trying to prove his memory is good and prove he lied, but this works too, I guess. No, because if we can figure out that he was, like, just fully wrong about some things... Then it trips him up the same way. I guess either way would have worked, but we're going this route with it. Either way. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you! One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. I have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing something rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick. I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. This way he's not found guilty of perjury. Might be an ordeal. It's also Phoenix Wright, so I don't know how much of this is going to matter. For instance, even if we do find out perjury, they could just skip all of that in like one couple sentences. And then replace him with somebody else. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? Back page? I guess. I need to find out if Guston Broad retained his championship title. Dude, it was his paper, not yours. You wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? Well, he's broke. What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Ow, ow, ow! Guston Brown got beaten yesterday, by the way. Yeah, anyway. Perjury is a serious crime, is the biggest lie ever told in the Ace Attorney series. My point exactly. They usually sum it up in a couple of lines if it ever does happen. I say having played 2 games, haha. By the way, Melody, I know this is kind of... I'm hijacking my own stream for your advertisement benefit. That game show of yours, I do still want to be a part of it. I don't know if I need to comment on the new post or not, though. I can. But I was figuring I already made my expressed intent. I was like, I think Melody knows I want to be a part of this. Just about the only person who is. I think Yuri is also interested, but Yuri just feels like she knows too much. Also, I was watching the trailer that you put out for that quiz, and I was like, oh yeah, that's this person. I know who that is. And then literally the next person, I was like, no clue. I was like, I've got no fucking idea. It was so fast. I was like, I know her. Don't know him. It's like, he doesn't look like he's in... He doesn't even look like he's in a Phoenix Wright game. He looks like he's in like Apollo Justice or something. But it was a funny moment. It's just like... It was very, very different. Like, I was like, I have no idea. And then you listed the names, and I'm like, no clue. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, just wanted to be sure that you knew. We gotta get more people in on this. Because I want this to happen. It's so cool sounding. Anyway. Back to it. The wireless. The decadent young rascal. Decadent? I think it's decadent still, but like, does that apply here? In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. Trading my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Is he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow, ow, ow! I'd have to start reaching out to friends, see if I can rope them in. That, unfortunately, that is kind of how things seem to be going right now. A lot of people aren't really, like, reacting to things in, like, let's collab kind of ways. I think people are, like, tis the time of the season where a lot of people are, like, doing their own thing. So I feel like reaching out would be the best course if you want to get this done soon. Got real interested in something else. Fuck, we're at 4 hours. Okay. Hopefully we can wrap up this on the next witness. When it changes witnesses, I'll end the video and we'll start another one. Or we just make this one really long VOD. No, because I think it'll. No, I think I'll break it up in a second here. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, aren't you? Never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from front or behind? Ow! Ow! I'm not pushing until I've had some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. But he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand was his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow, 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 ow.
Perhaps the great Mr. Trilogy has 3 hands.
Wouldn't you like to find out, Godot? Yeesh. You ask me, you don't need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. We need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. Just need one mistake and he's all ours. See, so it's this one then. Because we can see from his like images and shit like that he was not broken. It wasn't these. What do I have? Wait. The way this cup is situated, he would have to be using his right hand with that one. Which left hand was his free hand, though? True. Also, can I just say I love Godot for joking along with Phoenix Cecilius? It's great. So, hang on. So, I think this is it? Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Yeah, what's this, kindergarten? Okay, but I would like the court to please take a look at this.
What's the cup of the victim used, correct? That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and the rim, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But, ow!
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from.
Wait!
Well, he seems upset.
If you think I'm just gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty cup of coffee. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony.
That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm good. Law-abiding citizen, I am. It's the dead young hot-blood and you and that spiky-haired Yahoo are at fault.
Wait, who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already.
Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure. Why not hear a little more? But Mr. Kudo! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Okay, we haven't been able to do that at all so far, so might want to make this one count.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
Yes.
He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand.
Okay.
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
Wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. There's a small computer monitor often used by programmers. What century are we in? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Just imagine for a moment that we had a competent company that made a legitimate computer for like just putting over your eyes that you could control and shit like that. And it wasn't like shitty Apple Glass. It was actually like useful. Imagine just getting work done, just like looking at shit. This would only really help office workers. I don't think a lot of people in leisure use would use it, but it'd be nice. Would it be as annoying as Bluetooth? Probably, but that's fine.
Monitor? You mean like a television screen? Inside of his lens is a screen that displays a computer data. It's called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. He's got a computer on his face and Phoenix is still using a brick phone. Yep. Though from what it's sounding like, the computer on his face only runs like C++. So probably wouldn't be very useful otherwise. Could you imagine like you're doing code, like you have this glasses over your eye, right? And it's got your one eye covered and you're with that one eye, you're like writing code and shit like that and you fuck up. And then you have to like scroll with your one eye to find the fuck up. No. That sounds like hell.
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are facts in good old black and white.
All right. I assume it's just a monitor. He probably controls it with something else. Probably. Well, no. It's the future. He could control it with fucking anything that they thought of at the time. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, press. I gotta do this. So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, DVD, what does it matter?
None of them, actually, but anyway. You're sure he wasn't wearing the earpiece on this? He was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious when you look at the floor plan. From the opposite side of the table, he'd only have the view of the side of the victim's head.
Kept fiddling with it all the time.
Seems like you kept eyes on Mr. Glenn Elg.
He's getting on my nerves, rustling that paper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went and made all that fuss dying over one sip of Javachino.
It was poison.
Wanted to say to him, calm down, young brat. Looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating, and I could have choked.
I think the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Why was he so nervous? If he's sitting by himself, he has the winning lottery number, and he's in a restaurant. Like, there's so many reasons why he wouldn't be nervous if you explain all of that. There's much more going on here. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
One of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand.
I feel like that's doable. Can you do up your cuffs with your same hand? I mean, yeah, I guess. If I have the winning lottery number and I don't have the rest of the context, to be fair, that's true. I think if I got the winning lottery number, I would be nervous, but I'd be at home. But the man was already constantly fiddling with things. Like, he was already, like, nervous as shit. Makes me think he had to pay somebody. Wouldn't tell a soul if I won. I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs. People would know. When you get a tour guide says,
on your right, you'll see the famous blah, blah, blah. You're the owner who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow, ow, ow. He had the HMD on his left hand, then it was his left hand, I guess. Okay, but that's still, like... He didn't pick the cup up with his left hand is the problem. Be very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you're trying to play on me.
I think you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left. And... Oh, Nick? What do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. Even so... Not quite right.
And chuck the evidence at him until he breaks.
Not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Ah, it was that. It is on the left side. What if he didn't use the handle, the earpiece? Oh, see, hang on. His left ear was ruptured. So there's no way the earpiece was in his left ear. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. You can only see from the side his head was sitting.
But I don't think so.
What did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
True, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon!
Order! Order! Order!
The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims that the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. That lad drank his cappuccino with his left hand.
Maybe it was the other dude sitting at the table. Oh? The soundtrack was popping off there. Hell yeah.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup and held in his right hand, and then he switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
That's not what he said, though. Possible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip from the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor.
It's extremely relevant at the moment.
The facts still stand. With one hand or other, Mr. Ellick drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory was credible. The results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old foggy!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. Ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned.
Perfect! Son of a bitch! What do you mean?
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his own T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know.
Anyway,
What?
there's more.
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? Look at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps.
Already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man.
For one more year.
That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet. Much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing the seeds at me, would you? I'd be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. Can I? Does anybody know that code? I use that on a box of, like, dollars. The final showdown. All right. We got one last one, I think, before we change witnesses. And then when we change witnesses, I will end the video. Not the stream. So that's going to keep going. I'm going to go and grab food, I think is done. So I'm going to grab that, and then I shall eat, and we'll be back with a little bit more.
So let's jump into this. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure about myself. The young boy was slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase, then he knocked it over to the right. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down,
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man?
No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think about, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
Cool. Just take a look at the picture here. Hey, that vase looks perfectly fine. Sorry, dude. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at that table. The vase is right there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow, 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 ow!
Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night.
Yeah,
What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes, go on.
Broken vase. Hey, it was on my table.
What?
Oh, well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up, and that must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah, it was on my table. And now that my groin came, that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo.
Yeah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait, just listen to me.
Well, that was sad.
Oh, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in the position to deliver a final verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far.
The mark of the coffee cup. The victim supposedly drank with his left hand. And the earpiece was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
Oh, one more thing, Your Honor.
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly to this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it, if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Joe's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry.
Why do I care? What a waste of time.
Unless the reason she was knocked out is because she slipped on water. Then I could guess maybe it's something. I'm trying to make use of this, but honestly, dude, I think it's just useless. This is going to be the most important part of evidence going forward, I guarantee it. Sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
All right. To be continued. But you know what that means, YouTube? I'm going to save this. And this part of the video is going to end for you. So, YouTube, without further ado, while I switch over to this thing. And over here. YouTube, thanks for watching. Did you enjoy the first part of episode 3? It was a lot of fun, actually. I had a good time. It was a chill moment. So, thanks for watching, YouTube, and I will catch you all in the next one. Did you like any of this? Did you like the old man getting, like, told to fuck off, basically? He wasted his time in court. Who knows? Maybe that evidence will be really useful. I don't know yet. Anyways, YouTube, catch you in the next one. Bye! All right. Also, /life, hello.